εμείς στην Αφρική. Εντάξει,
Ναι.
αυτοί που έχουν τα παιδιά τους, μπορεί να θέλουν να πούνε, ρε παιδί μου. Ξέρω εγώ να είναι τρελαμένοι.
Αλλά βέβαια, εννοείται, αυτό
Για
είναι.
αυτούς λέω, για τους άλλους δεν νομίζω να έχει κανένα καημό, ούτε να ξέρει ότι είμαστε στον αέρα.
Ναι.
Μόνο
Α, μπήκε η
εμείς.
μάνα μου μέσα. Μπήκε το.
Οκ, είδες η μάνα. Η μάνα είναι πρωινή έτσι κι αλλιώς.
Ναι, ναι.
Ήθελα να δω ότι έχουμε ήχο καλό. Εντάξει.
Να σας κλείσω λίγο. Ναι, άμα είναι
Δεν
κάτι θα.
χρειάζεται. Απλώς ήθελα να δω ότι έχουμε ήχο.
Γεια, γεια, γεια.
Οκ, μια χαρά
Έλα,
είναι.
μα.
Μ' ακούς καλά?
Ναι, ναι, μισό λεπτό.
Ωραία.
Κάτσε σε κάνω rename.
Πρέπει να αλλάξει. Rename.
Ναι,
G
αυτό σε κάνω. Ξέρεις γιατί μπαίνεις με το δικό μου. Τι πάπας.
γιατί είσαι από το δικό σου email.
Ναι,
Ναι, το ξέρω.
να σε βάλω G Papa's Language Schools.
G Papa's Language Schools. Μια χαρά.
Ωραία. Ναι. Εσείς βλέπετε τώρα το 10th Anniversary Debate.
Anniversary Debate Club. Ναι, αυτό
Ναι.
βλέπω.
Πού είναι τα
Ναι.
παιδιά?
Τα παιδιά θα έρθουν σε λίγο, όπου να είναι.
Α,
Τους περιμένω. Η Νικόλ, ο Φέδων και η Πέννη.
ναι.
Όλοι καλά. Εντάξει. Καλά είμαστε. Θα πάρω, κάτσε να σου βάλω και τα ονόματα. Πού είναι τα ονόματα? Τα έχω κάτω. Πάω να φέρω και τα ονόματα για να τα βάλω εδώ. Okay,
Παρακαλώ.
Νικό,
Ναι.
κλείσε το μικρόφωνο γιατί ό,τι λέτε ακούγεται ζωντανά.
Α, ναι, ναι, ναι, οκ.
Έλα, γεια.
Hello, how are you? I'm fine. Okay, great. Okay. You can put your things in the afternoon here. Okay. And you can practice. Pedro is speaker one, so he sits here. You're speaker two, so you sit here. Nicoletta is rebuttal speaker, so she sits here. You want to see how you look in front here? Be here in front where you look. Okay, good. So you don't need this. This is for Cosmina. Cosmina, for the next group. Okay. Where is everybody? Getting stressed now. Small, medium, and large. Wide, wide. Small, medium, and large. Fine, big. Wide.
Good morning, G-Papa Schools and Tina Freeman. Good morning.
Hi, Maria. Good morning. Hang on. I managed to blur the background now. I still can't upload this. I don't know why. What do I do? I mean, hang on, video. Let me try again.
Yes. First of all, have you downloaded the background that they have sent us?
Yes, I have it on my desktop.
Good. So then I'd recommend like moving your mouse so that the bar of mute, stop video. All right.
I have all that in front of me.
So you're gonna go to the arrow pointing upwards on the stop video icon, and you're gonna you're gonna click on choose background.
It doesn't provide that as an option.
Oh, okay.
Blur my background, auto frame my video and effects settings. Shall I press?
Okay, so then it's what Nick told us that
outdated version.
Yes.
I don't know. I look like a bit of I don't know. Should I blur it or leave it without being blurred?
If you can blur it, maybe it adds some sort of mysticism. So it's all right.
Yeah. Okay, fine. So I'll just leave it like that. I can see the glasses being reflected as well. Anyway, okay. So I'll leave it blurred then. It's probably that. Yeah. Okay. Let me clean my camera. Could be. Yeah, I think that's better. There must have been a bit of dust.
Yes, now I think so.
Isn't it? Yeah, because I was very blurred. I'm like, what the? Yeah. Okay, so my camera was a bit dusty. Okay, that's better. Much better. Oh my goodness. Okay. Great. Ray, can I just ask, because you've done this before, on these, this is my first time, right? On the score sheets, are we allowed to use blanco if we've made a mistake?
I'm not quite sure about that because I've never been a
Yeah.
judge. Maybe we could ask, I think the QLS office, Nick can hear us. So maybe he will let us know.
Okay.
Maybe Mrs. G. Pappas, who's the debate coordinator
Okay, fine.
on the debate team, she'll be online. She's actually online. The school is online. It's just
Yeah, I can
she's
see that.
absent now. If she comes back, we can
Okay,
ask
I'll
her.
ask her then, Nick.
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah.
Good.
Okay.
So good morning, everybody.
Good
Hi, good morning,
morning.
Lisa. How are you?
How are you? Good, good,
I'm well. How are you?
fine.
Okay, GPAP School, could one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say good morning, their name, so we can check that their sound is okay? Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Say good morning. Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Mrs. G. Pappas?
Yes, can you hear us? Oh, wait.
Yes, we can hear you perfectly. Fine. Miss,
Fedon is our first speaker. Yes. Stand here, Fedon.
yes,
Till they introduce you.
Mrs. Pappas,
Yes.
we have a question from a judge.
Oh, what's the question?
Good morning, Georgia. Hi.
Good morning, Christina.
Hi, Miss Georgia. Can I just ask, are we allowed to use blanco on these score sheets if we've made
Yes,
a
of course,
mistake?
of course.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at the end of the debate and all that, you'll transfer your answers to the Excel.
Yeah, but on the
And those sheets, QLS will arrange to collect by
okay,
turn.
fine. But we are allowed, because I mean, I realized I made
Yeah,
like.
yeah, don't fret about it.
Okay. All right, thanks.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Fedon. You can sit. We're waiting for, okay, for the third judge, which has just joined, and the other school. So you can relax until then.
I think this is one of the rare cases we actually know the opposing team. We were together at an anti-bullying ambassadors and youth shoots training with the other school, and we know the speakers from the other school. Most schools don't know each other. We happen to know them because we were together at an event. And I think we're lucky that we know who we're speaking to, because we have met the other school members.
Yeah, oh,
So-
that's nice. That's nice if you know them already, and it shows what a competition and a debate is like. You don't have to like be enemies in quotation marks towards the other team. You can be also friends and talk about something.
Yes,
Yeah, it makes it more exciting, right?
yes, it does. I think so too.
Yeah, because
Yeah, our kids are really looking forward to speaking to them because they do communicate. After the event, they've maintained communication. Anyway.
Are they- Is the other school in the same area?
No, no, no. The other school is in the northern part of Athens, Neo Iraklio.
Okay.
It's quite a distance.
Good
It's
morning,
not-
Steve and Dave. Good morning. Also, the third judge has joined, and I think
Yeah, so we're
your
waiting for
audio is fine.
We're waiting for the Horizon School to join.
Yes.
Morning, everybody.
Good
morning.
Good
morning.
Hi, good
morning.
morning.
Did you have a nice sleep?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yes. After the debates yesterday, just passed out.
You're okay with that? Sure, they're not gonna follow the replacement. What about you, you want the tea? You're okay with two? Okay.
Can I ask about the couriers? Are we definitely sending back by courier the?
Yes, that's what the team decided this year. They want the scores both in the Excel, and they also want the sheets, they said. They want the
Okay.
sheets you keep where you.
You do know that
Yeah, they want-
all the couriers close at 3 o'clock.
The office will contact you with that. They will tell you the code.
Oh,
and
I
then
see.
arrange for the courier to pick it up.
Fine. Okay. So we don't do anything. We just wait for them.
We do wait, the office will let you know.
Great.
Okay.
I'm here in two positions, one as school owner and two as debate team member. Okay. I think yesterday everything rolled along well, I think,
Yeah, it went
Yes,
well.
yeah,
Yeah.
quite well.
No, we had no problem. And I was a bit worried about my internet connection, which sometimes is a bit sketchy, right? But it was fine.
good, good.
Yes,
Okay.
mine kicks me out at one point, but luckily it wasn't when they were speaking.
Yeah, same here. It was during one of the breaks, right?
It's not only the schools that are in different parts of the country or abroad, it's also the judges. I know Stefan is in Patras, is that correct? Stefan, you're in Patras.
Yeah, yes, I'm in Patras, which is like a black
And
hole.
Tina is in Tinos, on the island of Tinos. And
Yes.
Krista is.
Morning from us as well.
Athens.
Good morning. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Good morning.
Horizon School. Can you verify that you're okay with our sound level?
Yes.
Yes, could one of your speakers actually say good morning, hello, their name?
Mrs. Pappas?
From the Horizon School. G Papa's school is okay, we checked it. So
Mrs. Pappas, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, Mrs. Pappas, please answer your phone. Somebody's looking for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Horizon Schools, can one of your speakers turn on the microphone and say good morning in their name? We couldn't hear that. We could hear your teacher or your supporting adult. Yes, we can't hear it from the microphone that you're talking to, sweet girl. So
Now, can you hear?
now you're perfectly heard. Excellent work. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so judges, are you ready? Are you good to go?
Yes, we're good.
Okay. Great. Are both teams ready? If they are, do a thumbs up. If you're ready, great. Okay, thumbs up from that team. Excellent. Okay, great. So you can, if it's easy for you, you can turn off your microphones, and when it's time for you to speak, you can turn them on. All right. Okay. Thank you, Horizon School. GPUP, excellent. Thanks for the support team. So we can start the recording now. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. Apart from me, the chair of QLS would also like to welcome you through a video that we're going to share now. I hope it can be heard.
We cannot hear Mrs. Burtukli. Perhaps you need to share the sound on the Zoom.
We still can't hear the video. We can try and resolve this maybe in the later one, in the later debates. Thank you, nevertheless, to Ms. Burtukli, the QLS chair. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. We have with us Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Georgia Papas School in Greece and Horizons Language School, also in Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Fedon, Panayota, and Nicoleta Levki, and 3 against, Magda, Anastasia, and Melina. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Fedon, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good morning, dear judges, fellow debaters, and honorable chairman. This House believes that schools should replace books with tablets. There are a lot of reasons why tablets should lead the educational environment instead of books. For example, a problem classrooms face is that students often get bored because textbooks have nothing special to offer. However, with tablets, the situation is entirely different. Tablets make the lesson more engaging with quizzes, games, videos, and even links. As a result, students find the lesson fun and are motivated to pay more attention to it. Don't you think that's important? Another significant advantage that tablets bring to the table is their ability to adjust to each student's needs. Advanced learners can move ahead without waiting for the rest of the class, while weaker ones will be given more time and support to catch up to their classmates. This idea is supported by a study by 2 researchers published in the Journal of Education and Learning in 2025. The study showed that students who used tablets to study performed a lot better than those who didn't. Traditional books often follow a predefined order, forcing students to absorb information in a fixed way rather than encouraging them to explore each subject in a way that can help them understand it better. This example highlights the advantage that tablets have over printed textbooks. Another benefit of tablets is that they prepare students for the digital world we live in by equipping them with essential skills for modern life. Our classrooms still look like they belong in the 19th century, while our world is evolving rapidly. By using books and not upgrading our educational system, we're creating a technological gap between schools and our society. Tablets are the only solution to this problem. These devices will modernize our classrooms while promoting sustainability. My final point is that tablets are much more than just learning tools. They transform the way students interact, communicate, and collaborate inside and even outside the classroom. These points are confirmed by a study published in the Journal of Innovative Research and Scientific Studies in 2025. The study found that 88% of students thought that using tablets made them more motivated in finishing their schoolwork. This study is very important. So the real question is not whether schools can afford to introduce tablets, but whether they can afford falling behind by not doing so. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Fedan. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Magda.
Good morning, esteemed judges and fellow debaters. We are here to debate that textbooks should be replaced by tablets. Our house in Heraklion, Athens, strongly disagrees with the idea that textbooks should be replaced by tablets. While we understand your point of view, we will present strong arguments against it. First, printed textbooks help students understand and remember information better. Many studies show that reading on paper improves comprehension. In 2018, the American Educational Research Association published research showing that students who read printed texts scored higher on comprehension than those who read on screens. Another study by the Norwegian Reading Center found that students understood stories better when reading from paper instead of a digital device. Why does this happen? When students read on paper, they move more slowly and focus more carefully. They can see and feel where information is on the page. On screens, students often scroll quickly and get distracted. Second, another point against replacing textbooks with tablets is that too much screen time is unhealthy. The American Academy of Pediatrics warns that long hours in front of screens can cause eye strain, headaches, sleep problems, and lower attention levels. Students already use phones and computers at home. If we replace textbooks with tablets, students may spend 6 to 8 extra hours per day looking at screens. This is not good for physical or mental health. Third, we must think about equality. Not all students have the same access to technology. Tablets are expensive. They can break or be stolen. They need electricity and internet access. A textbook is simple, strong, and can be used for many years. Replacing textbooks with tablets could create more problems for families and schools with less money. Technology can support learning, especially in the case of learning difficulties. But replacing textbooks with tablets is completely not the right solution. For better learning, better health, and greater equality, we oppose this motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Magda. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Penny, which is short for Panayota. Right, okay.
So I start? Okay. Dear judges and fellow debaters, nowadays, education is rapidly adapting to the digital era, and technology is becoming part of everyday learning. For this reason, many people debate whether schools should replace printed textbooks with tablets. Should classrooms move fully into the digital world, or do traditional textbooks still have an important role? This House supports the replacement of printed books with tablets because they can enhance the quality of learning and better prepare students for the challenges of the 21st century. Firstly, tablets can make learning more interactive and engaging. Instead of relying only on printed textbooks, students can access videos, simulations, and online exercises with immediate feedback. Learning becomes a dynamic process rather than passive reading. But we should ask an important question. Is simply reading information always the best way to understand it? Research supports the benefits of digital tools in education. The study, Students, Computers and Learning, Making the Connection, published by the OECD in 2015, shows that the effective integration of digital technology can increase student motivation and participation. In addition, the report ICT in Education by the European Commission in 2019 explains that digital environments promote collaboration and critical thinking. Therefore, tablets do not simply replace books, they transform the whole classroom into a more stimulating and inclusive learning space. Secondly, tablets can help students develop essential skills for the modern world. Today, technology dominates almost every field of life, so it's not longer optional but fundamental. According to the report The Future of Jobs, published by the World Economic Forum in 2020, digital skills are among the most important skills for future employments. Tablets also have practical advantages. A single device can store hundreds of textbooks, reducing the weight of school bags and paper consumption. The European Commission and Rebuttals in 2019 have reported that digital materials can make education more sustainable and cost efficient. Of course, you may argue, as you did, that tablets may cause eye strain, back problems, or even addiction. But I strongly disagree with this argument because the real issue is not the devices themselves, but the way technology is used. Scientific studies indicate that health problems are mainly connected to excessive and uncontrolled screen time. In a structured school environment, teachers can set time limits, encourage regular breaks, and ensure proper posture. Moreover, addiction is often linked to entertainment and unsupervised social media use, not to guided academic activities. When clear rules and responsible policies are in place, tablets can function as valuable learning tools rather than harmful distractions. For these reasons, tablets can enhance learning and prepare students for a digital future. When technology is used wisely, its advantages clearly outweigh the concerns. Therefore, replacing traditional textbooks with tablets is a positive step for the modern education. Thank you.
Thank you. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Anastasia.
Can you hear me? Honorable judges, my fellow speaker has already explained that printed textbooks help students understand and remember information better. I will continue our case by speaking about distraction, cost, and long-term learning habits. First, tablets can easily distract students. They are not only tools for reading, they also give access to games, social media, videos, and messaging apps. Even if schools try to block some apps, students often find ways to use them. A study from the London School of Economics showed that when schools banned mobile phones, students' exam results improved, especially for lower performing students. This proves that digital devices can reduce concentration in class. Second, tablets are also expensive in long term for schools. Educational institutions must buy the devices, but that's only the beginning. They must also pay for software, updates, repairs, and technical support. Devices become old after a few years and must be replaced. According to the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, investing heavily in class technology does not automatically improve student performance. Why should schools spend a lot of money without seeing better results? Third, textbooks help students build strong study habits. With a physical book, students can highlight, write notes on the margins, and place bookmarks. They can easily compare two pages at the same time. These small actions help the brain remember information. Tablets encourage scrolling and fast reading, which can reduce deep thinking. Education is not about having the newest device. It is about helping students think clearly and learn deeply. For these reasons, we strongly oppose replacing textbooks with tablets.
Thank you, Anastasia, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Nicoletta, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Good morning to all parents, teachers, and students. The opposing team has made some valid points, but unfortunately, I have to disagree. Your first speaker stated that printed textbooks help students understand, but I personally believe that that is wrong. Every student this year, and mostly this century, at least owns one device and uses them regularly. Plus, they said that that writing does not help them, that texting does not help them. Well, I have to disagree. Texting and writing is basically the same thing. I don't see a problem with that. Your first speaker also stated that too much screen time is unhealthy. Well, as our second speaker said, that eye strain does not happen because addiction. Oh, that'll be honey. Oops. Oh no, just start again. Start again, please.
You can continue. You still have 2 minutes. Take a breath. You can do it.
No.
She would like to begin again. She's
Can I
just
begin
a little
again? I'm
nervous.
sorry.
Is Horizon Language School okay with that? If you're okay with the rebuttal speaker saying again?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. Judges, are you good with that? Do a thumbs up if you are. All right, so Nicoletta, try and find your first point and start from there. All right. So in 3, 2, 1.
Your first speaker said that printed textbooks help students understand, but I think that is wrong. We live in a world where technology is literally everywhere. Everyone owns at least one device, and that is part of our routine. Students also use tablets or any device or even internet to look up on information. So that helps them understand even more. Your first speaker also said about equality. Well, a tablet can also have books, notebooks, and even notes in one device. While books, you need about 7 books and 5 notebooks for one school day. Also, your first speaker stated that that tablets use much electricity, but I understand your point of view, but what do you prefer? Managing the electricity that we already use, or cutting down trees to turn them into outdated books that take us 20 years back? That does not help the academic world. Your second speaker mentioned distraction. Well, I also have to disagree because, uh, like I said before, we live in a world where technology is everywhere. Distraction is no problem. Books, on the other hand, books are much more distracting because children use much more devices than books. You said about, your second speaker also said about long-term learning habits that are going to waste. Well, I don't know. I don't see how we can learn from outdated versions of books.
1 minute.
That keeps us 20 years back. And like our first speaker said, it takes us back to the 19th century as our classrooms. Your second speaker stated also about that tablets are expensive. Well, based on a study in 2023, books and notebooks for globally for every class and every grade are 114.9 billion a year. Well, tablets, if we take all the students globally and we calculate that if a tablet costs 200 euros, it will all be 100 billion euros. In conclusion, these are the reasons why schools should replace books with tablets, because they're more convenient, helpful, better, and more updated to keep up with today's world. Thank you for listening to what I had to say, and I can't wait to hear your last arguments.
Thank you, Nicolette, and thank you, Horizons Language School, for allowing this to happen. That's something great that you did. So we are ready for Melina, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Honorable judges and fellow debaters, as the third speaker, I will respond directly to the arguments from the other side and explain why they are not convincing. Your claims are valid, but let's face it, tablets are everywhere. Firstly, you say that tablets prepare students for a digital future. We agree that digital skills are important. However, students can learn computer skills in special IT classes without removing textbooks from every subject. Digital tools should support education, not replace effective traditional methods. Secondly, regarding environmental issues, the other side may also argue that tablets are better for the environment because they save paper. To say that tablets cause less pollution is not true. In fact, producing tablets requires rare materials and large amounts of energy. In 2020, the United Nations University reported that the world produces millions of tons of electronic waste every year. All tablets often cannot be repaired easily and become waste. Textbooks, on the other hand, can be reused for many years and recycled. Finally, as you have said, tablets are lighter and reduce the weight of school bags. While this sounds positive, using tablets for many hours can cause other physical problems. Experts from the American Chiropractic Association warn about TECNE, which is neck and back pain caused by looking down at screens for long periods. We need to remember that eye strain, headaches, and sleep problems are also major problems. So replacing books does not remove health risks, it simply changes them. The opposing house believes that newer technology automatically means better education, but research done by Edutopia in 2024 and real experience show this is not true. For better learning, better health, and responsible spending, textbooks should not be replaced by tablets. Thank you.
Thank you, Melina. You did all great. You put all your effort. You did something very challenging. And at the end of the day, you're all winners because you've achieved something like that. So QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 9:45. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Have a good weekend. Bye-bye. Good morning, Boajiti. University. Good morning. How are you?
Fine. You?
We are so great.
Excellent. So I think your sound is great. Could you also say good morning and your name, one of your speakers?
So, good morning. My name is Boro Murdilek, and I'm the first speaker.
Excellent. Your sound is perfect. Thank
you.
you.
Good
We're
morning,
waiting.
everyone. I'm Salkım İlhan, and I am the first speaker.
Good morning, dear judges. I am Ela Türkmen, and I'm the second speaker.
Excellent. Okay, so no problem with sound, no problem with the video. You're good. We're waiting for the other school, which hasn't joined yet. All right, we're going to wait for a few minutes and then we're going to start. In the meantime, you can turn off your microphone and you can relax, okay? Is Joanna Scarligo the user that has just joined from education school?
No, no, no.
No, I'm just an observer.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Also, just to make sure, Boğaziçi University, is the order of your speakers Salkim, Ella, and Bora? Is that the order of your speakers? All right, thank you very much. So Global Education is trying to connect. They're having some technical difficulties. Once they're in, we're going to start. Sorry for the delay. Good morning, Global Education Center. Everything is okay?
Yes.
Whenever you can, you could turn on your camera and your microphone. Excellent, thank you. Could we also have one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say good morning in their name?
Yes, good morning. I'm Christos.
Okay, are we good with the sound? Judges? Opposing team? Okay. Could you repeat it one more time? And a bit more loudly.
Good morning.
Okay. Thank you. Excellent job. So, if the judges are ready, do a thumbs up. If both of the teams are ready, do a thumbs up. Okay, excellent. You can turn off your microphones, and when it's your turn to speak, you can turn it on again. So, we can start the recording now. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachneli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Boğaziçi University School in Turkey and Global Education School in Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Salkim, Ella, and Bora, and 3 against, Christos, Stavros, and Aliki. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their argument. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Salkim, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Okay, I'm starting. Good morning, everyone. I'm Salkım and I'm the first speaker of the proposition team. Today, we are for the motion. This house firmly believes that schools must replace traditional books with tablets. First of all, let's define our motion. By replace, we mean that tablets become the main tool for learning in school. With this way, students use e-books and learning apps instead of carrying many printed textbooks every single day. So, our first argument is that tablets make learning more engaging and effective. With a textbook, you mostly just read and answer questions. But with a tablet, lessons can include short videos, interactive exercises, quizzes, and immediate feedback. This advantage keeps students really active, not passive. When learning is more interactive, students usually pay more attention and understand faster. Secondly, tablets provide better access to information and updated materials. For example, a printed book becomes old eventually, but a digital content can be updated quickly as possible. Students can also search for meanings, watch explanations, and use extra practice materials. This advantage gives them a fair chance to be successful. At the same time, one tablet can hold many books, which means students don't have to carry heavy bags for school. So it's practical and it saves time. Lastly, tablets support inclusivity. We are certainly sure that not all students learn in the same way. Tablets can help students with dyslexia or reading difficulties by using text-to-speech. Also, students can change the font size, highlight easily, and use tools like dictionaries and translation apps when they need. As a result, this whole advantage keeps students successful. So, our position is very clear. Tablets can improve learning, increase access, and support every kind of learners. For these reasons, we strongly support replacing books with tablets in schools. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Salkim. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Christos.
Honorable judges, teachers, fellow debaters, and students, welcome to our side of the debate. My team and I are here to argue against the motion that schools should replace books with tablets. First of all, we have to consider the financial side of this idea. Technology products may offer a lot of advantages in our everyday life, but not many people can argue that they are cheap to buy. According to the World Economic Forum, parents already give a lot of money for their children's education. So, buying a tablet to be able to go to school seems like an unnecessary extra cost that is easily avoided by the cheaper alternative of using books. Furthermore, on the practical side of using tablets, technology may present a lot of problems to the everyday function of schools. Issues like electrical outages and low internet connection may cause many disruptions in a lesson. So, instead of students working on their ideas, solving problems, and communicating with each other about a topic, they may end up worrying about their tablet's low battery health and Wi-Fi connection issues. Finally, We cannot underestimate the fact that this technology will be in the hands of children. The possibility that they may use their tablets to do other things that have nothing to do with their lesson is very real. To conclude, the financial and practical side of using tablets in schools can create new problems for teachers, parents, and most importantly, for the quality of children's education. That is why I believe that schools should not replace books with tablets. Thank you.
Thank you, Christos. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Ella.
Hello everyone, I am Ela and I am the second speaker of our proposition team. And we are strongly in favor of replacing books with tablets. My first point is about the future. Students need digital skills because nowadays in many jobs, people use technology to communicate, solve problems, and also organize information. So, if schools keep education completely paper-based, students might graduate without strong digital literacy. In contrast, tablets help students to learn how to research, take notes, create presentations, and also manage files, which are real-life skills. My second point is practical and also environmental. Tablets reduce the need for printing, replacing, and updating books every year. And less books mean less paper waste. Also, students carry less weight every day, which is important for their comfort and health. Now, the opposition team will probably worry about problems like distraction, costs, or screen health. These points are understandable, but they can be managed. First of all, distraction can be controlled with school rules, classroom management, and limited tablets that block games and social media during lessons. Secondly, screen health can be managed with clear limits, good lighting, and regular breaks. Also, schools have already managed with many health issues, and this is another one that we can plan for. The last point is cost.
1 minute.
Tablets might seem expensive at first, but schools spend money on printing, replacing, and updating books every year. And obviously, this approach is neither sustainable nor environmentally friendly. And on the other hand, tablets can reduce these repeated expenses in the long run. Also, schools can provide devices or support families to avoid inequality. So, tablets don't mean chaos. They mean flexible and modern learning with clear rules. That's why we strongly support this motion. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Ella. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Stavros.
Good morning, everybody. I would like to add a few more points that argue against the motion. I would like to start by stating the obvious that the school is to students' health. Children spend a lot of hours in school. The idea that the start of their day is 5 to 6 hours staring at a screen does not exactly appear as healthy. In fact, research has shown that spending too much time in front of a screen causes a range of health issues, both physical and mental. So, what is the real benefit of using tablets in school? On a similar note, in today's world, we use technology that requires us more and more to be in front of a screen. Adults, and especially children, use technology a lot, not just for their education, but for many other reasons like gaming and entertainment. The amount of time they spend in front of a screen nearly lasts the whole day if we add the hours they spend with their tablets during school hours. So, instead of allowing children to get in touch with the real world around them and ask questions to real people, tablets will steal that time away, time that is already very limited to begin with. Last but not least, using a screen to educate young people may not even be that effective. According to research by Columbia University, children learn better when they come in touch with physical materials where they can take notes and underline sentences they find useful. I believe the feeling of discovery is more beneficial when students can actually touch and interact with knowledge using real materials like books. So, should tablets replace books in schools? Our health and our sense of exploring the world suggest that it may not be worth the risk. Thank you.
Thank you, Stavros, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Global Education, could you please bring your rebuttal speaker to the side so I could see them as well? Somewhere that you can still talk among yourselves, okay? You're good, you're good. Thank you very much.
I used to watch a video. Oh my God.
Maria, sorry, we are in the wrong place probably. Vasalu Tsakalaki, it's later. Okay, sorry.
Okay. I just let you in because I saw that you are a team member. Yeah, a debate team member. So yeah, I will let you join in the next debate. All right.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Bora, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
May I start? Okay. Good morning, dear judges and fellow debaters. My name is Bora, and I'm the third speaker for the proposition today. Today, I will be refuting the opposition's arguments and explaining the reason why we won this debate as a team proposition. The opposition stands on replacing books with tablets because of weak comprehension, distraction, and the health issues. And also, they assume the technical factors like internet infrastructure and cost efficiency would inhibit us from using the tablets. However, these arguments wrongly acknowledge how modern technology actually works. First, the opposition claims that tablets will distract students because of entertainment apps like games or social media. But in a school environment, tablets are controlled learning devices. So, schools can install educational softwares and block these entertainment apps particularly. Therefore, distraction is not caused by the device itself. It depends on how it's managed by the institution and the teachers. Also, it's a cognitive factor. And I would like to give you an example. As you can see, while I was taking notes, I sketched a little cartoon characters on the top of my notepad. And this is a literally exact real life example of how distraction being a cognitive phenomenon. And so we can easily say distraction isn't about the tablets directly. Students can also get distracted with traditional tools like pen and paper. Second, they argue that reading on screens harms comprehension. But on the contrary, not only these features make learning more accessible, but they also make life more easier for the students with learning difficulties, like dyslexia. Third, the opposition pointed to the health concerns about screen time. However, tablets used in schools are not the same that we use in our free time, like in our houses. In addition to that, they pointed to possible eye strain problems or mental or physical problems that might occur. Of course, it's undeniable, but there's a simple solution for that. With a simple setting, students could use night mode in their electronic devices. And this is the exact solution to our problem. So, and also schools are the perfect place to teach kids how can they use these electronic devices in a healthy manner. Finally, I would like to talk about their last two arguments. They talk about low battery, which there's a simple solution for that, just use a charger. And they talk about the low internet connection problem with internet infrastructure, which is like if you are able to distribute this quantity of tablets, we also have the ability to budget internet infrastructure too. So in conclusion, the opposition focused on the potential risk that tablet might bring to us, but these risks can be managed and minimized. Also, they literally acknowledge the benefits of the tablet. For these reasons, replacing traditional books with tablets is a progressive and effective step for modern education. And we are proud to embrace modernity. We are proud to propose. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Bora. Now we are ready for Aliki, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good morning, everyone. The arguments the opposing team used to defend the use of tablets in schools are intriguing. However, while the use of technology offers positive advantages to our education, there are also a few points to consider. Firstly, I'd like to refer to your argument regarding accessing information. So, the idea that students can find a lot of information using their tablet and are not restricted to their books. Information that students find on the internet may be confusing and off-topic, leading students to wrong conclusions and unrelated ideas in relation to the subject they study. There is such a thing as too much information. On the contrary, books provide necessary information and ideas that help students learn and form their own ideas. You also said that tablets will help students improve their digital skills. It is true that the more students are exposed to tools like tablets, the better their digital skills will improve. Schools, though, have IT classes in their curriculum, so students already receive a formal education about computers and technology. Secondly, you mentioned that tablets may be cheaper in the long run and easier to carry instead of books. Tablets usually cost money because they break down and need repairing. In some cases, they may need to be replaced because the damage is irreversible. On the subject of being lighter than books, tablets need extra material like batteries, and being lighter also does not solve the issue of spending too much time in front of a screen, damaging the student's health. As for the argument that tablets do not require cutting down to improve the environment, making tablets requires rare metals and they need electrical power to work. Books can be recycled and reused for a longer period of time. Finally, you mentioned that tablets are easily updated and contain the latest information and developments. Frequent updates may end up being confusing for students. They may also cause feelings of frustration and tiredness, not only due to the process of updating, but also because some students may update their devices, but others may not. It is possible that the classroom can become a dysfunctional environment. On the contrary, books provide a stable schedule of learning, organized in sections that are the same for all students. Therefore, we firmly believe that tablets should not replace books in schools. Modern society has benefited greatly from technology. Our lives are easier because we use technology. However, the use of tablets in schools has many disadvantages. Financially, tablets can cause inequalities among students. Practically, it can cause many disruptions in the classroom. In the matter of health, children who already spend too much screen time will put their health in even bigger risk. Society in general may not benefit as much from the overall exposure of children in front of a screen. Finally, it may not be a good solution to dismiss the use of books, which have been proven to be a good guide to education for centuries. Technology can be a part of education, but not in ways that entirely replace books. Thank you.
Thank you, Aliki. Great work, everyone. You did it. Excellent. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 10:30. Goodbye, everyone. Have a great weekend.
Bye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good morning. I hope you can see us well and hear us. So on behalf of Blackbird team, this is our B2 level team for today. And yeah, so hopefully the technology is working and everything. Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you. Perfect.
Nice.
Good morning, Blackbird School. Yes, we can see you. Yes, we can hear you. Could one of your speakers say good morning and their name?
Good morning. My name is Neda.
Excellent. Thank you. We can hear you very well. You can turn off your microphone now. To Vassalo Tsakalaki School, good morning. We can see you very well. Could you say your name and good morning?
Good morning for everybody. Good morning, my name is Evanthea.
Excellent. Thank you, Vanthia. Take a breath. Don't worry, everything is going to be fine. If the judges are ready, do a thumbs up. Okay. If the schools are ready, do a thumbs up. Excellent. Okay, so we can start the recording now. Okay, so good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachneli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Vassallou Tsakalaki School in Greece and Blackbird Language School in Serbia. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Evanthea, Evangelia, and Hara, and 3 against, Neda, Stefan, and Vera. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Evanthea, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Honorable judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, good morning. Imagine trying to carry your whole library in your backpack every single day. Now, let us think back to the year 2020. Schools suddenly closed. Classrooms were empty and students had to stay at home. Yet, learning did not stop. Instead of heavy school bags and printed homework, we opened tablets, entered online classrooms, and started teachers through a screen. For months, tablets were no longer just an entertainment device. They were our school, our library, and our connection to learning. This experience taught us an important lesson. Education is no longer limited to paper. Today, our team strongly supports this motion. Schools should replace books with tablets. We are not suggesting that students will stop reading or studying. Rather, instead of carrying many printed books, each student will have 1 tablet containing all learning materials. This change improves access to knowledge. Printed textbooks change very slowly, while tablets can be updated immediately. In subjects such as science and geography, new information and discoveries appear every single year. Yet, schools often continue using outdated books because new ones are too expensive. With tablets, information can be updated quickly, so students always learn accurate and current knowledge. Tablets also give students access to a wider range of resources. Instead of depending on 1 textbook, each student can explore articles, videos, and digital libraries that help them understand topics more deeply. For example, platforms such as Khan Academy provide thousands of videos and exercises that students can access through a tablet. Education has always evolved.
1 minute.
Tablets are just the next step to this progress. Dear judges, we believe it is time for education to turn the page and move into the digital age. Schools should prepare students for the world they already live in, not the world of the past. For those reasons, we strongly support this motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Evanthea. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Neda.
Hello, my name is Neda, and we think that we shouldn't replace textbooks with tablets because of health problems. Using tablets for many hours every day can harm students' health. Looking at screens for 8 hours every day can damage our eyes. Может, can damage our eyes, give us some headaches, and textbooks do not have negative effects at our health. Distraction. Tablets can easily distract students even if they are using for school. Students may start using social medias, games, or another apps during a class. With textbooks, it is easier for students to pay attention to class and the teacher. Technology problems. Technology is not always reliable. Reliable tablets can run out of battery, they can break or have some problems. Internet connection may also fail, so textbooks are more reliable because they can we can have access to them a lot of more than tablets. Some students they can afford tablets, so
1 minute.
not every students will be not every student will be not would be capable of studying on tablets. So this is why we think that tablets should not be replaced with. So this is why we think tablets should not replace textbooks.
Thank you, Neda. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion of Agilia.
Honorable judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, good morning. Our first speaker explained how tablets improve access to knowledge. I will now explain how tablets improve the learning experience for students. First, tablets support different learning styles. Not all students learn the same way. Some understand better by reading, while others learn more effectively by watching videos or listening to explanations. Tablets allow teachers to include animation, educational videos, and interactive exercises that make difficult subjects easier to understand. As a result, more students can participate with confidence. Moreover, tablets can improve students' health. Many students carry extremely heavy school bags every day. The World Health Organization warns that carrying heavy school bags every day can cause shoulder pain and back problems for teenagers. Replacing several textbooks with a single tablet can greatly reduce this physical strain. Tablets also help students stay organized. Homework, notes, and projects are all stored in one place. Teachers can also provide faster feedback through online exercises, helping students improve more quickly. Another important point is that tablets help students develop important digital skills. Today, almost every part of life uses technology: communication, university studies, and most modern jobs. Students must learn how to manage digital files and collaborate with others using technology. Last but not least, it would be thoughtless not to mention that tablets can make the education more inclusive. Some students have disabilities that make traditional learning more difficult. For example, students with vision, hearing, or mobility problems. Through tablets, they can participate in lessons and stay connected with their teachers and classmates. This way, every student has the opportunity to continue learning. Therefore, schools should not resist these tools. Instead, they should use it to help students. Instead, they should use to guide students in learning how to use them responsibly. Dear judges, technology is already part of our world. We believe that schools should not resist it. Instead, they should use it to improve education. For these reasons, we strongly support this motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Vagilia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Stefan.
Hi. We think that books shouldn't be replaced with tablets, and there are some following reasons to that. Books can be more easily shared to generations. That means that if you have a brother or sister, they can, if they went to school before, they can easily give you the book that they have used. This can help you really a lot if you didn't get a book from school. Also, tablets are way more expensive than books. They are way more expensive than books. Books can you can get books way more easily. Tablets are way more complex than books. Books can just be used. They are more simple. They can just be used by flipping the pages and just reading the notes. While on the other hand, tablets can be way more complex by you have to enter some files that can be hard to access. Okay, the children are already using a lot of time on social media and screens. And if we add on 5 to 8 hours of school on that, it would be even more awful for children and their eyes, because school is the only way that we can heal, that we can concentrate, because you use books and teachers, and if you use tablets on that, the health would be way worse. Also, I wanted to say that with books, you can customize your learning way more. What I mean on that is that if you can use a pen or a pencil to mark your important notes, sentences and paragraphs, or such things like that. You can do also some other things. You can maybe from books you can rewrite. No, I just wanted to say that in books there are some ways you can rewrite the important notes in your notebooks, and that's very good. And by all of these reasons, we think that books shouldn't be replaced by tablets.
Thank you, Stefan, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones, leave your cameras on, and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Hara, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Honorable judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, good morning. We listened carefully to the opposing team. They spoke mainly about risks. However, today's question is not whether tablets have challenges or not. The real question is this: do the benefits of tablets in learning clearly outweigh the concern? Our team believes they do. Let me respond to the main points. Firstly, your speaker one argued that tablets harm students' eyesight. But students already use screens every day at home, on television, computers, and their phones. The difference in school is that they supervise their use. For example, teachers include regular breaks, adjust brightness, and control screen time. Tablets do not create the problem, they allow schools to manage it responsibly and safely. Also, your first speaker argued that tablets depend on electricity on internet. However, digital books can be downloaded or used offline. Schools can also provide charging stations, so learning does not stop either way. Your team argued that tablets are expensive or break easily. However, you only focus on the short-term cost. In the long run, tablets can actually save money because schools and students do not need to replace them every year, whereas textbooks are always updated and need to be bought and printed. About the be lost or break, books can be lost or break as well. Tablets can be replaced more easily, and the information is stored in the cloud, so none of the work will be lost, whereas books, it is always lost. Your second speaker or your team said that younger students cannot use tablets properly. However, school is an excellent way to learn for students to learn how to use tablets because it is a need for today's world. As you said, that tablets cause distraction. Students can also be distracted by paper, talking, drawing, or passing notes to each other. Teachers already supervise devices. Educational software can block games and social media. Tablets become learning tools, not entertaining devices. So this debate is not truly about choosing between books and tablets. It is about preparing students for the world they live today. Dear judges, the opposition asked schools to remain comfortable. We ask schools to remain updated. For these reasons, the advantages of the tablets clearly outweigh the concern, and we stand firmly in support of the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Hara. Now we are ready for Vera, the rebuttal speaker against the motion. Wait a second for you to unmute your microphone. Just a second, Vera, because your microphone is turned off. Would you please turn it on? Thank you. I think yes, we're good now. You can start.
We strongly believe that schools should replace books with tablets because of these following reasons. People can put everything they believe on the web. For example, my sister used to make fake websites for her friends for them to like seem famous, even though they weren't. And a lot of people actually believed it. So that is not good. Anyone can put anything they believe on the website, and it can't be true always. And also money. You already mentioned that it's easier to buy tablets than books, but I strongly believe that it's not. For example, in a lot of our schools, we have programs where you can apply to buy used books for a lot cheaper. And you can also go and copy the books, which are also much, much cheaper than buying a new book. So that is also much cheaper than getting a tablet because tablets are very, very expensive. And even if you buy a little used tablet or a bit of a bad tablet, it won't maybe work and the connection might be bad. And even if you lost your tablet or it accidentally poured water over it or something like that, it's much easier to just copy a book from your friend than to buy another tablet. Also, you said that carrying books around causes back problems, but for example, in Belgrade, in schools, you always get 2 sets of books, and one you can take home, and the other one stays in school in lockers, and then you can take the books when you have the class and just bring it from the locker to the class you have so that your bag doesn't have any problems. And I think that a lot of schools should get that. Or just get the lockers, for example, and then kids, if they have something to study, they could take those books home, which wouldn't be a lot of books if, for example, they have tomorrow a biology exam, so they can take only biology home, not all of the books they have. You said that there are like a lot of more pictures online and everything, and that is true. But in books, you also have pictures and illustrations. And maybe if you can't find them in books, you can find them at home online. You don't have to use tablet in school. You said that it's like the screen time that the teachers would look over it and everything. But even if the teachers looked over it, you would still have to use at least like 5 hours a day only in school. And at home, you already use your tablets a lot. So it would be bad to use them at school as well because everyone is around 7 to 8 hours at school minus the breaks. So that would be around 7 hours of using the tablets plus how many hours you use it at home. Thank you.
Thank you, Vera. You did it, guys. Excellent work. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 11:15. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good weekend and enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh Boże.
Good morning to both schools that I've seen that have joined. Could you, whenever you are ready, could you turn on your camera and your microphone so we can check that they're both working? Good morning, Adana Gudong, the college.
Good morning.
Excellent. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say their name and a good morning?
Hello, my name is Arya. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you so much, Arya. See you in a little while. Once the other school turns on their microphone and camera and the judges are good to go, we're going to start. Okay? You can relax for now. Can I turn off your microphone? You can turn it on whenever it's your time to speak. Okay. All good. Thank you. We're waiting for Michalopoulos School. Once they join, we're going to start, okay? Good morning, Michalopoulos School. Whenever you're ready, could you turn on your camera and your microphone so we can check that they're both working?
Good
Thank
morning.
you.
Hello.
Hello, we can hear you clearly. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Judges, are you ready? Okay, thank you. Excellent. You've caught up with a thumbs up. This is what I always say. Great. So if both schools are ready, do a thumbs up. Okay, I see good on good. Okay, we got it. So I think we can start the recording. So good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Michalopoulos School of English, a school in Greece, and Adana Gudonglu College in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Grigoris, Stella, and Konstantinos, and 3 against, Nevin Arya, Zeynep, and Yahya. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Grigoris, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Okay, hello. Good morning to beautiful Adana. Today we will explain why schools should replace books with tablets. First of all, school bags today are extremely heavy. Many students carry several books every day. These bags can weigh many kilos. Doctors say that heavy bags can cause back and shoulder problems, especially when students carry them for many years. Some students may even develop long-term problems with their back. Tablets could solve this problem because one small device can store many books at the same place. In addition, tablets are practical and easy to use. students can keep all the subjects in one place. They do not need to search through many books in their bag. For these reasons, tablets could make school life easier and healthier for students. We believe schools should seriously consider replacing traditional books with tablets. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Grigoris. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Nadia.
Can you hear me?
Yes, all good.
Okay. Good morning and good afternoon, Mrs. Chair, honorable juries, and my dear friends. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I am Nevin Taktakoğlu from Adana Gündoğdu College. Today, I stand to speak against the motion this House believes schools should replace textbooks with tablets. I will talk about 3 points, and they are academic performances, cost, and durability. First of all, using tablets reduces students' academic performances in many ways. For example, a survey made by Education Week Research Center, over 56% of teachers reported that using laptops, tablets, and similar devices are a major source of distraction and cognitive load in the classroom. Also, when a student writes in their textbook, they learn better and it forces the brain to summarize information, leading to a better long-term retention. But on the other hand, when students type in their tablets, they can't learn deeply. Researchers suggest that their presence can unintentionally create friction in the learning process. Secondly, another concern about replacing textbooks with tablets is the cost of tablets. For example, a tablet with a good charger, Wi-Fi upgrades, screen repairs, and a keyboard case which textbooks do not need can cost up to $800, but a textbook can only cost up to $105. So this means tablets cost 500% more than what textbooks cost up to. Moreover, you can recycle textbooks, and recycling textbooks can help you save money and can help the economy. Therefore, using tablets instead of textbooks would create a bigger financial burden for schools and families. Last of all, tablets usually only last about 3 to 4 years under normal use before they become outdated or need a replacement. In contrast, according to a World Bank report, printed textbooks in many countries are expected to last around 4 to 5 years and can be shared among students over multiple school years. This shows that textbooks are reliable and long-lasting. While tablets may need technical updates or a replacement, textbooks can remain usable without depending on electricity or software. Thank you all for listening to me. Have a great day.
Thank you, Nadia. Has there been a change in the names for Michalopoulos School?
Yes, it has been a change. My name is Marilia and Stella will speak last.
Okay, so judges, Marilia is the second speaker and Stella will be the rebuttal.
Good morning. Another important...
wait a second, Marilia. Judges, are you all good with the change? Okay, so thank you, Marilia. Now you can start.
Good morning. Another important advantage of tablets is that they make learning more flexible and interactive. With tablets, students can read text, watch videos, and listen to explanations in the different places. Tablets also allow students to organize their work better. They can highlight text, make notes, and save their homework in digital folders. It is also easier to carry homework or projects without bringing many notebooks. Moreover, digital books can be updated quickly. When information changes, schools can update the material immediately. With printed books, school must wait for new editions, which can take years. Finally, tablets can help the environment. Schools will need less paper and fewer printed books. For all these reasons, tablet can offer modern and effective way of learning in today's school. Thank you.
Uh, Thank you, Marilia. So just to make this clear, there is no Konstantinos Maliotas participating, right? For your school?
Right.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so the rebuttal speaker will be Stella. Okay, thank you very much. Now, it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Zeynep.
Good morning, respected juries, Mrs. Chair, my dear teachers, and my dear friends. I am Zeynep Gökçetun'a from Adana Gündoğdu College, and today I will speak against the motion this House believes that schools should replace textbook with tablets. My first speaker has already explained some key points, and I strongly agree with her. I will talk about 3 points: screen time, distraction, and technical issues. First of all, replacing textbook with tablets would significantly increase students' daily screen time. Spending long hours looking at screen can cause eye strain, headaches, and sleep problems, especially for young students. For example, according to World Health Organization, students who spend more than 2 hours per day on screens have a high risk of eye fatigue and concentration problems. In contrast, textbooks do not expose students to blue light and are healthier for long-term use. Therefore, replacing textbook with tablets could negatively affect students' physical health. Secondly, tablets can easily distract students during lessons. Instead of focusing the educational content, students may play games, use social media, and watch videos. For example, according to Common Sense Media, 59% of teachers say that digital devices distract students' attention span and lowers their academic performance. On the other hand, text will help us stay focused and encourages deeper concentration. Moreover, notifications, messages, and online content can also interrupt the lesson and making it harder for them to concentrate. Therefore, while tablets offer many advantages, distraction remains a serious issue that schools must carefully consider. Last of all, when schools replace textbook with tablets, technical issues can seriously affect the learning process. Technology can be useful in education, but it can also create difficulties in many schools. For example, tablets depend heavily on electricity, batteries, and stable internet connections. If a device runs out of battery or the Wi-Fi becomes low or unavailable, students may be not able to access their lessons, assignments, and online platforms. In addition, software issues such as system crashes, frozen screens, and application errors can also interrupt the lesson, and therefore, while tablets offer many advantages, technical issues can make the learning experience less reliable and less efficient in some situations. For these reasons, textbook can be a safer and more practical option in the classroom. And for these reasons, I strongly believe that schools should not replace textbook with tablets. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you, Zeynep, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones, leave your cameras on, and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Stella, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Good morning. Finally, tablets can prepare students for the modern world. Today, technology is a part of almost every job and activity. Students already use digital tools in their daily lives, and schools should help them learn how to use technology responsibly. Using tablets at school can improve students' digital skills. They learn how to search information, organize files, and work online. These are important skills of university and future careers. Of course, tablets should be used in a balanced way, and teachers should guide students carefully. However, the advantages are clear. Tablets can reduce the weight of school bags, protect students from possible back problems, and make learning more interactive and organized. As for what my fellow student from beautiful Adana mentioned, I would like to add that the cost is not an issue because tablets are very cheap today. Also, the schools can buy them. Apart from that, electricity and the internet is not the problem, as we all have them. As for the eyes, we can wear special glasses. For this reason, we strongly believe that schools should replace traditional books with tablets. Thank you.
Thank you, Stella. Now we are ready for Yahya, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Chair, honorable jury members, teachers, and the opposing house. Today, I stand firmly against the motion proposed by the opposing team that tablets should replace textbooks. As two of my teammates have already mentioned strong points, I would like to build upon their points and answer to the opposing team's claims. First of all, my teammate mentioned that tablets can create health problems, while the opposing team argued that textbooks can also cause health problems. I think the difference is very clear because textbooks can cause a minor back sniffness that can be brushed off with a little stretch. But if you look at tablets, they can cause eye irritation, sleep deprivation, insomnia, nausea if you use it extremely, technology addiction, and reduced attention spans from extreme screen exposure. Additionally, tablets emit electromagnetic radiation. Meanwhile, one device could be harmless. Imagine 20 devices operating a single room every single day that could cause cancer, fertility, and other bodily dysfunctions. Education should strengthen student minds, not harm them. My second point is cost. As my teammate mentioned earlier, implementing tablets are extremely expensive compared to textbooks. Many countries already spend with me 10 billion and 300 billion US dollars, depending on their economy. Now imagine the country replacing textbooks with tablets, buying millions of devices, replacing them, repairing them, supplying power for them, and updating them. This could easily double or even triple the tech spendings on education, forcing countries to reduce other spendings like infrastructure, goods, or other economical investments. And now I want to highlight something even more important: reliability. Tablets rely on electricity, internet access, software updates, charging systems, and stable connections. But imagine a student living in a rural village with unstable electricity or limited internet access. That tablet becomes a piece of junk in his hands. A textbook never crashes. A textbook never runs out of battery. A textbook never asks you to update its software before class. When the power goes out, a tablet stops learning, but a textbook keeps teaching. Meanwhile, we are in a world where electricity itself is a growing problem because of its source are running out. It wouldn't be a great decision to invest in something that will probably end, that would approximately end in 50 years if you're being generous. So technology should support education, not control it. So the question is actually very simple. Do we want classes powered by knowledge, or do we want classes powered by batteries? For these reasons stated, I firmly stand against the motion. Thank you for your attention and salutes to Athena.
Thank you so much. You did all great. Excellent job, guys. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 12:30. Have a good weekend, everyone. Great debate. See you soon. Goodbye. Judges, shall we take our break? And I'll see you at 12:30. All right. Good afternoon, Pedia Plus. Hello, how are you?
Hello, we're fine.
Excellent. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say good afternoon, their name, so we can check the sound?
Yes, we've got two microphones, so they will check them now.
Good afternoon.
Excellent. You're very good. You can relax. We will start shortly, okay?
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Educational Dynamics. Could you turn on your microphone so we can check the sound? Thank you. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say good afternoon, their name?
Okay.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Excellent. Okay, your sound is perfect. Once all of the judges are ready, we will begin. Okay, you can turn off your microphone and we will begin. All right, so if all of the judges are ready, do a thumbs up. I saw Steve. Okay, excellent. So if both of the schools are ready as well, do a thumbs up. Oh, fantastic. We can start the recording now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Firma, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Educational Dynamics, School in Greece, and Pedia Plus, also in Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Eva, Stamatia, and Dion Fotini, and 3 against, Angeliki, Aphrodite, and Nikitas. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind all participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Eva, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Do I start? Yes. Good afternoon, teachers, judges, and fellow students. My name is Eva Kusathana, and I'm representing Educational Dynamics as the first speaker for the motion. Today, I strongly support the idea that tablets should replace the traditional textbooks in schools. My first argument is that tablets make learning more interactive and engaging. Unlike printed books, tablets can include videos, animations, and interactive quizzes that help students understand difficult concepts more easily. For example, in science lessons, students can watch 3D simulations or short experiments instead of only reading descriptions. As a result, lessons become more interesting and students are more likely to remember what they have learned and stay focused in class. My second argument is that tablets are more practical and convenient. Students often carry heavy school bags filled with many textbooks. This can cause back pain and discomfort, especially for younger students. With a tablet, all books are stored in one light device. For instance, instead of carrying 5 different books every day, students only need one tablet. Consequently, this reduces physical strain and makes school life easier and way more organized. My third argument is that tablets prepare students for the future. Technology plays a major role in modern education and the workplace. Many jobs today require digital skills such as typing, researching online, and using educational software. By using tablets daily at school, students become more confident with technology. Therefore, they develop important skills that will help them succeed in higher education and their future careers. In conclusion, tablets offer interactive learning, practical advantages, and valuable digital skills. For these reasons, we firmly believe that tablets should replace textbooks in schools. Thank you.
Thank you, Eva. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Angeliki.
Hello, my name is Angeliki, and my team is in favor of textbooks. The more time we spend on the screen, the more harm is done to ourselves. Scientific studies have proven that screen time is associated with blurred vision, headaches, eye strain, fatigue. Moreover, the posture used while reading on a device may cause musculoskeletal problems such as text neck. Furthermore, being exposed to radiation and blue light from screens can lead to premature skin aging. Lastly, combined with the time we already dedicate on social media and digital entertainment, such as games or browsing, extensive use of devices is not advisable, so the use of textbook is the best alternative. Another important advantage of printed textbooks is that they help students develop essential soft skills and stronger learning habits. When students rely too much on digital tools, they may lose important traditional skills such as handwriting and effective note-taking. Writing notes by hand while reading a textbook helps students identify the most important ideas, organize information, and stay actively engaged with the material. In addition, printed textbooks help students build better concentration and discipline. When reading from screens, students are often distracted by notifications, apps, or other digital interruptions. With a physical book, students can focus more deeply on the text and think more carefully about what they are learning. Furthermore, research suggests that reading from paper often improves comprehension and memory compared to reading from screens. Physical books also give students a better sense of structure and spatial awareness, meaning that they can remember where information appears on a page, which helps the brain retain information more effectively. For these reasons, printed textbooks not only provide knowledge, but also help students develop important soft skills such as focus, organization, and active learning.
Thank you, Geliki. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Stamatia.
Good afternoon. My name is Stamatia Lahana, and I'm the second speaker for the motion. As the second speaker, I would like to strengthen our team's position by focusing on accessibility, environmental benefits, and personalized learning. My first argument is that tablets improve access to updated information. Printed textbooks can quickly become outdated, especially in subjects such as science, technology, or geography. For example, new scientific discoveries or global events may not be included in a book that was printed several years ago. However, digital textbooks can quickly become updated instantly. As a result, students always have access to the most accurate and recent information, which improves the quality of their education. My second argument is that replacing textbooks with tablets helps protect the environment. Producing printed books requires large amounts of paper, which means cutting down trees. In addition, old textbooks are often thrown away when the new editions are published. For instance, many schools replace books every few years, creating unnecessary waste. By using tablets instead, schools can reduce paper consumption and waste. Consequently, this decision would contribute to environmental protection and promote more sustainable habits. My third argument is that tablets allow personalized learning. Every student learns at a different pace and in a different way. With tablets, students can adjust the font size, use audio support, or complete more extra practice exercises online. For example, a student who struggles with reading can listen to the text through audio features. Therefore, tablets support different learning needs and help students become more independent and confident learners. In conclusion, tablets provide updated information, protect the environment, and support personalized education. For these reasons, we continue to strongly support the motion that tablets should replace textbooks. Thank you.
Thank you, Stamatia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Aphrodite.
Hello, my name is Aphrodite. Unlike digital files, tangible books go through a more rigorous and strict review process in order to check for accuracy and clarity, as they should contain the objective truth. In comparison, digital files can easily allow for server-side censorship, silent updates, and the undo button.
For these reasons, textbooks are a dependable and credible for learning and trustworthy sources of information. Another important advantage of printed textbooks is that they are often more affordable for students in the long term. To use digital textbooks, students first need to buy an electronic device such as a tablet, laptop, or e-reader. These devices can be expensive and not every student or family can easily afford them. In addition, electronic devices can break, run out of battery, or need repairs and updates, which can create extra costs. Printed textbooks, on the other hand, only need to be purchased once and can be used immediately without any additional equipment. They can also be reused for many years, shared with other students, or even borrowed through schools and libraries. This makes them a more accessible option for many learners. Therefore, traditional textbooks help ensure that all students can access learning materials without needing costly technology. Thank you.
Thank you, Aphrodite, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones, leave your cameras on, and stay visible in the room. Also, I would like to remind you that the debate members should converse among themselves, okay? Only among themselves. One minute. Before we continue the process, I would like to ask Educational Dynamics, what kind of, are you using a projector for our video call, a computer? Is it a touch screen? What do you use?
What do we use? Desktop. A desktop and projector.
Okay, so it's...
Projector, yes. It is not...
Okay, all right. And it's for our video call, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. So now I would like to welcome you back officially and ask the Onifotini, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Good afternoon, judges, teachers, and fellow students. I am Dionysia Boni, and I'm the rebuttal speaker for the motion. Tablets should replace textbooks in classrooms. The opposition has presented some interesting arguments, but upon closer examination, they don't hold up as strongly as they might seem. I will now address the key points and explain why tablets should replace textbooks. Firstly, the opposition's concern about increased screen time fails to distinguish between passive consumption and active educational engagement. Using a tablet for interactive learning, research, and creative problem solving is entirely different from mindless scrolling on social media. Furthermore, integrating tablets into the classroom allows educators to actively guide students in developing healthy digital habits. Instead of avoiding screens, schools should teach students how to use technology responsibly for their futures. Then, the opposition team claimed that textbooks promote deepened concentration and critical thinking, yet this is not necessarily true for all learners. In fact, tablets can support students who struggle with distraction or attention difficulties. Features such as adjustable text size, audio support, and structured note-taking apps help students stay focused and organized. As a result, tablets can enhance comprehension and encourage more effective, personalized learning. Lastly, the opposing team claims that manual research in physical books builds critical thinking, but this confuses tedious work with deep analysis. In today's world, true critical thinking means evaluating the credibility of endless digital sources, not just flipping pages. Tablets allow students to instantly compare multiple viewpoints, fact-check information, and filter complex data. Teaching students to navigate digital information effectively builds the exact analytical skills they will actually need. Thank you.
Thank you, Dion Fotini. Now we are ready for Nikitas, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
First, I would really like to tackle the problem, the team's argument about recycling, and I would like to talk about in the middle of the manufacturing process, the emissions caused by the batteries can have a way worse environmental impact on our planet, and the recycle argument of theirs is on condition that people recycle properly, which is not guaranteed. I would also like to talk about the fact that screens are already take a big part of our daily lives, and I think textbooks are a big break of that and can refresh us. The physical experience of textbooks, flipping through the pages, going through the chapters, and holding a textbook, it can make the learning experience overall more engaging and memorable. Also, many students claim that when reading from textbooks, they feel like they are enjoying the learning process and studying more, and it's meaningful to them, and not just another activity we do on screens and not taking part of our lives anymore. It's a dependable and credible foundation for learning, and I think it should not be replaced. But I also would like to talk that students think more carefully when they are learning from a textbook. Furthermore, research suggests that reading from paper often improves comprehension and memory compared to reading from screens. Physical books also give students a better sense of structure and spatial awareness, which can make them remember information more easily and when it's located in a way that is logical and helps them understand complex ideas more easily because it contains the objective truth that is not changing constantly in order to fit the daily standards and changes in the education industry. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nikitas. You did an excellent job, both of you teams. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, I would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 1:15. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Hi, Maria, can you hear me?
Yes, of course.
Yes, thank you. I have a question. The next teams are a team from Turkey, Adana Kurova, and in my sheet it says in the one sheet Petia Plus again, and the other sheet ABC Success Lab. So I guess it's the ABC Success Lab, right?
Yes, in both of my sheets I have Adana Chukurova and then ABC.
Okay, okay, I will correct it accordingly. Thank you.
No worries.
Hi, wait, I didn't quite get that. So it's the team from Turkey and the Greek team is?
ABC Success Lab.
ABC Success Lab. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Hello, is this ABC Success Lab? All right, so good afternoon, ABC. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone, say their name and good afternoon? Check the sound. Come on, Vasiliki, you can do it. Come up to the microphone and say hi, or someone.
Hi.
Can you say good afternoon?
Good afternoon.
Okay, I think the sound is okay. Okay, thank you very much. And whenever Adana Chukurova school is ready, could they turn on their camera and their microphone to check that they're working?
Great. Yes, we are ready to do our speech.
Okay, thank you very much. You can turn off the microphone and we will start shortly, okay? So can I ask if the judges are ready? If they are, thumbs up. Okay, thank you. Is ABC ready? If you are, do a thumbs up. Okay. Is Chukurova school ready?
Yes, we are ready in a minute. Okay.
In a minute. Okay, yes, it's 1:06, of course.
Sorry for that.
Okay, so are both schools ready? If they are, thumbs up. Okay, excellent. So we can start the recording now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Risula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Adana Çukurova Bilim ve Sanat Merkezi, or Science and Arts Center, School in Turkey, and ABC Success Lab in Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Leila, Elif, and Fatma, and 3 against, Dimitris, Vasiliki, and Marielle. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Leila, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin. Oh, just a second. I'm so sorry, Leila. We have a comment from a judge.
Yeah, could we have the names of the opposition team because they've changed? I don't have okay, no, sorry. I got them off the page. Sorry, okay.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
my mistake.
Well, we're all good to go. All right, so Leila, the floor is yours. We're ready to hear you.
Honorable judges and dear opponents, today I'm here to speak for the fundamental shift in how we approach learning. For decades, the symbol of a dedicated student has been a backpack overflowing with heavy textbooks. But in 2026, this image is no longer a sign of dedication. It is a sign of inefficiency. So it is just a time for our schools to embrace the transformative power of tablets. I have 3 compelling reasons why tablets are not just a luxury, but a necessity for the modern education system. First, let's address the physical burden, convenience, and health. Think about the average student's backpack. It often weighs 5 to 10 kilograms, filled with massive textbooks that strain our bags and clutter our desks. But with a tablet, that problem will be solved. A single device, thinner than a notebook, can house a student's entire academic career. Thousands of books, years of notes, and every assignment ever completed. It is a portable, all-in-one library that allows us to study anywhere, at any time. Second, we must consider the speed of knowledge. The world is changing fast, but in traditional system, textbooks take a long time to deliver to the schools. But however, in the digital resource can be updated quickly. With tablets, students can access the most recent and accurate information. Third, tablets transform and passive act into an interactive journey. Instead of just reading a paragraph about a volcanic eruption, a student can manipulate a 3D model of a volcano on their screen. They can watch high-definition videos, click interactive links for deep dive research, use AI, or access gamified apps that turn a complex physics question into an engaging challenge. When students are actively engaged, they don't just memorize the information. They actually understand it. In conclusion, tablets provide us with better information, more versatile tools, and a healthy way to learn. Thank you for your precious time.
Thank you, Leila. Take a breath. It's all right. You did good. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Dimitris.
Morning, everyone. Today, our team strongly disagrees with the motions that schools should replace books with tablets. While technology can certainly support we believe that completely replacing books with tablets will create serious problems for students, learning, concentration, and equality in education. In my speech, I will present 2 main arguments: learning effectiveness and student focus. Our first argument is that books should help students learn more efficiently. Research has shown that students often understand and remember information better when they read from printed material rather than from screens. When reading a physical book, students can highlight, take notes, and turn pages easily to review information. Books also allow students to engage more actively with the text, which improves comprehension and memory. Books also allow students to engage more actively the text, which improvise. In contrast, reading on a tablet may encourage superficial reading, where students quickly scroll instead of carefully analyzing the material. For this reason, replacing books could negatively affect students' learning outcomes. Our second argument concerns distractions. Tablets are multifunctional devices which provide games, social media, the internet, and notifications. Even when schools try to limit these functions, the students might still be distracted. A classroom should be a place that encourages focus and concentration, but tablets may easily interrupt this process. Books, on the other hand, are simple tools that are designed specifically for reading and studying. Therefore, relying only on tablets could reduce students' attention during lessons. Thank you.
Thank you, Dimitris. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Alif.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I strongly support the motion that schools should replace textbooks with tablets. In a world shaped by technology, education must evolve as well. Tablets are not just modern devices, but powerful educational tools that can enhance the educational process, increase efficiency, and preparedness for the future challenges. First of all, tablets can help students to develop digital skills. Technological literacy is a must in the 21st century. Using tablets on a daily basis helps students to learn new ways for utilizing digital educational tools properly. These abilities prepare them not only for higher education, but also for future careers. Secondly, replacing textbooks with tablets is better for the environment. Printed books require also paper, so many trees are cut down to produce them. So in addition, it creates pollution and waste. By using digital books on the tablets, schools can reduce the paper use and protect nature. Therefore, fewer trees are cut down and less waste is generated. At a time when climate change is a serious global issue, schools should choose more environmentally friendly solutions before it's too late. Moreover, tablets contribute to the advancement of equality in education. When schools or governments give tablets to students, every student can use the same digital materials and books. This means students can study the same information no matter their financial situations. Because of this, students have the same chance to learn and improve themselves. Finally, tablets also help teachers to manage classroom more effectively. Many educational systems allow teachers to monitor student screens, control which applications are used during the class. This helps students to stay focused on their tasks and prevents unnecessary distractions. Furthermore, teachers can create digital quizzes that increase student participation in class.
1 minute.
And with this, let education become more organized and efficient for both teachers and students. In conclusion, replacing textbooks with tablets makes education more environmentally friendly, future-oriented, and efficient. These are the reasons why I firmly believe that schools should replace textbooks with tablets. Thank you for your precious time.
Thank you, Alif. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Vasiliki.
Thank you. I will now continue our argument by discussing two additional issues, educational equality and health concerns. Our third argument is that replacing books with tablets may create inequality among students. Not all families have the same financial resources. Tablets are expensive devices, and they can also break or require repairs. Schools may need to update devices regularly, which could increase educational costs. Furthermore, students from disadvantaged backgrounds may not have reliable internet access at home, which is often necessary for tablet-based learning. Education should promote equal opportunities for all students. Relying entirely on digital devices will make this goal more difficult. Our final argument concerns students' health. Today, young people already spend many hours in front of screens using smartphones, computers, and televisions. If schools, if schools replace books with tablets, students will spend even more time looking at screens. This may lead to many problems such as eye strain, headaches, poor posture, and reduced sleep quality. Schools should promote balanced and healthy habits, not increase students' dependence on screens. For these reasons, we strongly believe that books should remain an essential part of education.
Thank you, Vasiliki, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones, leave your cameras on, and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Fatma, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Hi, I'm Dennis. I wish you a good afternoon. I would like to start. So in summary, we have at least 6 valid reasons for our arguments. Let's hear them again. The first reason is tablets are way easier to carry around and so much better for our health. And carrying multiple books around can cause some health issues, such as back and bone ache, and could also harm our posture too. So using tablets would solve that problem. Secondly, benefiting the internet and using the digital options are more helpful than the limited books. They are also faster than opening a book and finding the page in it. And being digital in education is more interesting for the students, which eagers them to learn more. Our third reason is using digital stuff in daily life is as important as learning new things. And because knowing basic stuff about technology is a must in 2026. And all of these abilities could be needed and necessary for the student's future career and hobbies. For the fourth reason, I'll say that it can also create equality in education too. Thanks to the internet, all of the students can learn at the same rate and with the same materials, which makes the people of the country are all educated with the same opportunities. The fifth reason is that not only it's better for our country, it's also better for the ones who give the education to, for the teachers. The studies, search, homeworks, and projects can be tested and analyzed faster and better with technology. And our last reason is the environment is very important for us, and we must protect it. Instead of printing new books every year for new curriculums, we can just download them to the same devices that we've used last year, which is healthier and better for our worlds and nature. For the things the opponent team has said, I would like to take a word against them. First thing I would like to say is the access problem would be solved by the government because these stuff can be provided by the government, and it's not a problem of the children, it's a problem of the government, so the government would solve that. And the health and our health and the eye health issue is, I would say that all the devices would have the blue screen protector on them, so it wouldn't harm our children. And the distractions by the screen, such as notifications, can be limited by the authorized people, such as managers and teachers at the school. The technical problems like being out of charge and things like that could be solved with the easiest way of putting them on charge with a plug anywhere at school. And the last thing I would like to say is the cybersecurity thing would be solved by the government again, because I don't think any government would allow students to use any unsafe programs before making sure they are safe again. Thanks for listening to us. It's the end of my speech.
Thank you, Denise. Now we are ready for Maria Elia, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Technology does not always mean better learning. Education should prioritize effectiveness with innovation. In addition, tablets require electricity software updates and frequent replacements, producing and disposing of electronic devices. Also, has environmental consequences, including electronic waste. While this can be true in some cases, tablets should be seen as supplementary tools, not complete replacements for books. A balanced approach that combines traditional and digital resources is far more effective. To conclude, we firmly oppose the idea that schools should replace books with tablets because book support deeper and more effective learning. Tablets create distractions in the classroom, and digital learning may increase educational inequality, and excessive screen time can negatively affect students' health. For these reasons, we strongly believe that books should remain a fundamental tool in education. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria Elia. You did great, guys. Great job. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 2. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and good luck. Bye-bye. Good afternoon, Fatih Sultan Mehmet Vakif University. How are you?
You're good. How are you?
Excellent. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say their name and good afternoon to check the sound?
Good afternoon. I'm the third speaker of this debate. I'm Merauchar.
Excellent. Thank you so much. You can turn off your microphone. We will wait for the other team to join. Thank you. Hello, good afternoon, Excelixis School. Whenever you're ready, you can turn on your camera and your microphone so we can check that they are both working. Hello, Excelixis. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone, say their name and a good afternoon?
Hello.
Hello, hello. Could I also hear one of the speakers so we can be 100% sure that
Yes, of
everything is
course.
working?
Speak up.
Thank you.
Take the microphone to check the microphone as well. Open it.
Yes.
There's a button, okay?
Hello, everyone.
Okay, I think it's good. Make sure you speak loud and clear, okay?
Yes.
We got it. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna wait for a few more minutes to make sure that everybody is ready, and then we're going to begin. All right. If the judges are ready, do a thumbs up. Okay. If both of the teams are ready, do a thumbs up. Is Excelixis ready? If Excelixis is ready, do a thumbs up. Okay, we got it. We got it. So we can start the recording now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Hrisula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Excelixis in Greece and Fatih Sultan Mehmet Vakif University in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Despina, Eleni, and Urania, and 3 against, Sehenur, Azra, and Bera. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Despina, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Technology has become a big part of our daily lives, and it has also entered the field of education. For this reason, many schools are thinking of replacing traditional books with tablets. This house believes that this is a very positive change for several reasons. First of all, using tablets helps promote recycling and protect the environment. When students use tablets, they can read their books and take notes on the same device. This means that we use much less paper or even none at all. As a result, fewer trees are cut down and will help reduce waste. In addition, if tablets are provided by the school, families will have fewer expenses because students will not need to buy notebooks, textbooks, or stationery. Another advantage is that tablets is very more practical and easy to carry because they are light and portable. Students can take them anywhere they go. This means that they can work on their projects not only at school but also in other places or at home. Tablets allow students to complete many tasks. For example, writing an assignment, doing a research, or preparing a presentation, all in one device. In this way, learning becomes more flexible and accessible everywhere. Last but not least, tablets allow parents to stay more involved in their children's education. Since parents can have access to the device, they're able to check their children's progress in school and see how they are doing in their lessons. They can also monitor which application the children use or websites, they can also monitor which application and websites the children use, which helps ensure that the device is used safely and responsibly. According to a research, when parents are involved in children's learning,
1 minute.
Students usually perform better at school and feel more motivated. This means that technology can help create better communication between schools, students, and families. To conclude, replacing books with tablets can benefit students, families, and the environment. It reduces paper use, makes learning more practical, and allows parents to stay involved in their children's education. For all these reasons, it is strongly believed that tablets are a great step forward for modern education. Thank you.
Thank you, Despina. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Sihenur.
Honorable judges, respective teachers, and dear opponents, today we strongly oppose the motion. This House believes schools should replace books with tablets. We are not against technology. Tablets can support education. But replacing books completely will be a serious mistake. Our position is simple. Books are more effective, healthier, and more reliable than tablets. Let me begin our strongest argument, which is effectiveness. Research consistently shows that students understand and remember more when they read printed text instead of digital screen, especially when the material is long or complex. In fact, Sweden noticed a decline in reading comprehension and focus. As a result, they recently decided to invest over 100 million euros to replace classroom tablets with printed textbooks after. Books slow us down. Students can underline, write notes, and easily return the previous pages. But tablets encourage scrolling, and scrolling encourages rushing. When students rush, they skim, and when they skim, they forget. Learning requires focus, and books support focus. If our goal is deep thinking and strong academic performance, the printed book remains the most effective tool. Thank you.
Thank you, Sihenur. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Eleni.
Good afternoon again. In the modern world, technology is no longer a luxury, it's a necessity. It has transformed the way students learn and teachers teach. There are many advantages, but I will focus on three main points: interactive and engaging learning, instant access to update information, and reducing the weight of school bags. Firstly, technology makes learning more interactive and engaging. Traditional classrooms often rely only on textbooks and lectures, which can sometimes feel boring and difficult to understand. However, with tools such as smart boards, educational apps, videos, and online platforms, lessons can become more dynamic. Researchers at Stanford developed the Stanford Mobile Inquiry-based learning environment, which is also known as the SMILE project. This project studies how technology and digital platforms can make learning more interactive. Students can watch animation, participate in quizzes, join discussions, and even play educational games. This kind of interaction keeps students more motivated and interested. When students are engaged, they understand lessons better and they remember the information longer. Second, technology provides updated information instantly, which saves a lot of time. In the past, students had to search through many books in libraries to find information. Today, with just a few clicks, students can access the latest research, articles, and news online. Digital textbooks and online resources can be updated immediately, unlike printed books that may become outdated. This makes learning faster, more efficient, and more accurate. Students can also submit assignments and receive feedback quickly through digital platforms, which improves communication between students and teachers. Finally, technology helps reduce the weight of school bags. Many students carry heavy textbooks every day, which can cause back pain and health problems. By using tablets, laptops, or e-books, students can store all their material in one lightweight device. Instead of carrying 5 or 6 heavy books, everything can be accessed digitally. This not only protects students' health, but also makes learning and school life more comfortable and organized. To sum up, for all these reasons mentioned so far, it is strongly believed by this House that the positive effects of the implementation of technology outweighs all the negative aspects. Thank you.
Thank you, Eleni. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Azra.
Thank you. My friend did a really good introduction and a quick start to our arguments, and now I will explain why books are healthier and more reliable than tablets. Firstly, regarding health, it is really important to consider the long-term impact of excessive screen exposure. According to the health experts, long screen time is linked to eye strain, headaches, sleep disruption, and reduced concentration. Teenagers already spend many hours daily on phones and computers. Therefore, replacing books and tablets would significantly increase the total screen time during the most cognitively demanding hours of the day. Moreover, research indicates that reading from backlit screens, such as tablets, requires greater visual effort than reading from a paper. As a result, students become tired more quickly and they lose their focus more easily. In contrast, printed books do not emit blue light. They do not cause digital fatigue. They allow the brain to process information more naturally. So for these reasons, books protect both students' physical well-being and their ability to concentrate for longer periods. So let's examine our second argument, reliability. Tablets depend on electricity, internet access, software updates, technical maintenance. However, technology can fail. Devices freeze, batteries run out, connections dropped, so lessons are interrupted. Furthermore, schools must invest continuously to repairs, replacements, technical supports, and many other things. In other words, learning becomes dependent on the systems that are not always stable. Books, on the other hand, are permanently available. They never crash, they never need updates, they function in every classroom at any time without any interruption. So when we compare both tools, books clearly provide a healthier and more reliable learning environment. Taking everything into account, since we have these strong arguments in today's debate as this house, we believe that we shouldn't give the place of our books to tablets in our schools. Thank you.
Thank you, Azaf, and thank you all for an excellent job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare the rebuttals. I will tell you when there is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones, leave your cameras on, and stay visible in your room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Urania, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Hello, welcome back. As a final speaker of our team, I would like to remind the reasons why replacing textbooks with tablets can improve education. In the year 2026, technology is evolving rapidly and has become an integral part of our daily lives. So why should it also become a fundamental tool in school education? Giving students the advantage of a better learning environment. More specifically, I'm referring to the integration of tablets in place of traditional school textbooks. First, adapting tablets instead of textbooks is a great way to promote environmental awareness. By cutting down paper use, schools play their part in preventing deforestation and limiting the excessive use of natural resources. In addition, this means less industrial waste, smaller energy consumption in the production process. As a result, students will not only benefit with the modern technology, but also contribute to protect the environment. Second, another important advantage is the reduction of the weight students carry in their school bags. By switching to tablets, unnecessary material are stored in one single device, making the school day much more manageable. This allows students to access their entire library without the physical burden of heavy books. In those mentioned, tablets cause healthy feasibility issues, and for that, this House proposes, which also supported by medical practitioners, a 10 minutes interval in every hour so eye problems are prevented. And it was mentioned by the opposite part that tablets are not reliable because they require internet and consequently electricity. To that, I would like to ask you something. What would we do 6 years ago when COVID-19 broke out? If we didn't have tablets and computer, what would happen in our education? In conclusion, the integration of tablets in education could significantly improve the experience and better prepare students for the modern world. However, tablets are not here to replace teachers, but support them and improve the learning experience. Teachers remain essential guiding, supporting and inspiring students. Technology should therefore be seen as a valuable tool that enhances education, not as a substitute for human interaction. For all these reasons, our team strongly supports replacing textbooks with tablets, as this is the next step, not stay in the past when the future already is in our hands.
Thank you. Thank you, Urania. Take a breath. Everything is fine. You got it. Now we are ready for Vera, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Ladies and gentlemen, today our team has demonstrated that books are more effective, healthier, and more reliable than tablets. We have shown that books improve deep understanding, and memory. We will explain that books protect students' well-being. And also we'll prove that books provide stable and uninterrupted learning. Basically, first speaker said that books are more expensive than tablets, but hidden long-term costs, such as hardware aging, make tablets more expensive than maintenance textbooks. Also, she said that reaching information faster with tablets is easier. However, information in tablets are not always correct and reliable. Quantity doesn't always equal to quality. Second speaker said that tablets more interactive and engaging. Engagement doesn't always mean effective learning. Research shows that students understand and remember significantly more from printed text. Also, the second speaker said that textbooks are heavy. Studies shows long-term screen exposure is a more serious health concern for students than school bag weight. For all these reasons, our host believes that tablets shouldn't replace with books. Thank you.
Thank you, Vera, and thank you all for a wonderful job. You did very well. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton's House. Before I bid you farewell, honorable member from the QLS debate team would like to say to congratulate you and bid you farewell themselves. Mrs. Georgia, the floor is yours.
Thank you. On behalf of the QLS Debate Coordination Committee, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to all those who contributed to the success of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. Our heartfelt thanks go to our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House, whose support make this festival possible every year. Our judges for their professionalism, their fairness, and commitment to educational excellence. To the coordinators and the QLS office, whose tireless work ensures that every detail runs smoothly. To Mrs. Berati, our dedicated office manager, whose organization and support are truly invaluable. And of course, to our wonderful debaters, all of you, along with their support teams, and of course, the teachers who prepared them with such care and passion. We also extend warm thanks to all QLS schools and of course to the schools from other countries that joined us during these 2 days. Your participation helped transform this year's festival into a truly inspirational, international, and meaningful event, one that promotes the values of critical thinking, respectful communication, global citizenship, and the joy of learning across borders, empowering young people to shape a brighter future for all of us. Thank you all again, and we look forward to having you again next year and of course, future debates. Once again, thank you and goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone. Good luck to your results and enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Judges, it was an honor working with you. And I hope I'll see you next year.
You were great, Maria. Well done. You did a fantastic job. Thank you.
Maria, you were excellent. It was my first
Thank you very
time,
much.
but everything just went very smoothly.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay,
enjoy the rest of your Saturday and hopefully see you next year. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, everybody. Thank you again. Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Μα,
Yes.
έφυγε η Μαρία η Βραχνέλη.
Okay.
Κάτσε, περίμενε, να την πάρω, περίμενε.
Τι θέλεις?
Περίμενε, να σου πει κι αυτή.
There was cheating.
Έλα βρε Μαρία Βραχνέλη. Τι?
Was there cheating?
Ναι, δεν πειράζει. Ακούς, μα.
Τι?
Ακούς τη Μαρία που μιλάει?
Όχι, δεν ακούω.
Όχι, δεν είμαι μέσα, βγήκα γιατί δεν είδα το μήνυμα.